Okay. Oh, I'm invisible. Okay, so if I'm using Void Battery, grab in secret. Let me see what other builds are doing. So I want to see what I should be building towards. Um, Builds. I'm doing Elementalist. I'm doing Penance Brand Dissipation. I'm using. Really, there are not very many people using. Oh, yeah, Void Battery. Edge of the Brotherhood. Your maximum frenzy charge is equal to your maximum power charge. Increase cooldown recovery rate of travel skills. That's fine. Increased effect of elusive on you per power charge. Lose frenzy, but I don't think I'm gaining frenzy charges anyway. So yeah, Malachi's loop. That taming looks like it'd be decent. Yeah, it looks like with this combination, I should be using Malachi's loop. Yes. I'm gonna compare this tree to my tree. So they went around this way because they went for this. See, they got two cluster jewels. They went for this cluster jewel and this cluster jewel. And they've got this. Hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, this would be a good cluster to pick up. See, he drops this entirely for the clusters, I'm guessing. Oh, my dog's up. Ah, thanks. I have a few Hawaiian style shirts, and I really should wear them more. It takes out this critical strike chance, and then comes over to this. That's good. That's good. Also drops this entirely. Grabs this and drops all of that. And then his next one he grabs is this. Oh, but he also has the thing that lets you grab this. That makes sense. This doesn't have this. Yeah, these are... I don't know why I have this. I have one Herald buff. It's not even great. So I could drop those three. Start working my way around this way. Just so I can drop these. Deepen Linux? Hmm. Might have to look at that too. Well, back inside already. Oh, I hurt my knee on something. Oh. So it looks like Malachi's Loop is what I want. So let me see if I can find a Malachi's Loop, because that's a relatively cheap upgrade. Wait, how much money do I have? 121 chaos. And I just need as much of this as possible. All corrupted. Yeah. Corrupted? No. Search. 15 chaos for 16. That's 16, 15 with 246. Um, let's look at that and do 16%. Listed I can change because it won't be corrupted. And then we'll grab 10 divine for one that has 277. We're not going to do chaos equivalent 50. That's the most I'm going to spend on this. 217 for 50 versus 246 for 15 versus 261. I don't think that's that big of a difference. Hey there, Logan. How's it going? I started a little bit early today. I didn't stream yesterday at all, so. All right, let me take a look at it. Eek. Shield. Oh. Yeah, it's warm here too. Oh, nice. You want? I should buy that from you. That's worth at least 15 chaos. Yeah, because that's got a max roll on the spell damage, which makes it worth 15 on its own. Just because I can, I'm going to Blessed Orb that one Blessed Orb to max roll on that. Music's a bit too high. Wonder, is it the music too high, or am I just too far away from my own mic? I could have been I was too far away from the mic, so I was a little bit quieter than it normally is. Let's turn music down. Is that better? It feels like oh, I see. I'm grabbing the music at a different music section. So how about that? Is that better? I gotta turn it down more. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so now I've got 9 absorption charges, and I count as maximum power charges, which was a big boost. Yeah, as a big boost to my damage there. Okay, what is the next thing I want to look at to make sure I'm good to go on? Badge of the Brotherhood. Let's just see how much those are going for. I don't know how much that actually affects the damage. Yeah, see, I feel like that. Let me look at Path of Building, because I don't feel like this is going to help that much. Okay, so Badge of the Brotherhood. I have now Malachi's Loop. This didn't update. How do I adjust this? Oh, here it is. Oh, add build. So if I change this out to Malachi's Loop, which is what I actually have, it's like a 40% increase in damage. That's pretty good. But my amulet, if I were to change that out to the Badge of the Brotherhood, it does nothing. Yeah, but the anoint could go on anything. So all this is because I'm not gaining. Okay, let me look at the person. Because if it has an anoint, I can put the anoint on anything. Um, and yeah, he's anointing infused +1 to maximum power charges, which is good. I should probably do that. Um, but I'm not 100% sure why they're choosing Badge of the Brotherhood. I know dexterity is something that I need. Dexterity. I also need some strength. Yeah, it's a cooldown of travel skills, and I don't really care about the cooldown of the travel skill. That's not a big deal. I guess maybe if he's using um Frost Blink of Wintry Blast. Oh, he's using Lightning Orb. Is he grabbing something that gives him elusive? This doesn't give you elusive, it's elusive effect. Effectively, this doubles the effect of elusive. But as far as I know, he's not picking up elusive anywhere. I guess maybe one of these gives him elusive. Can I import? Yeah, copy to path building. Let's do this. I'm gonna save this. Do new. Import into path building. So that's how he's getting all his strength. Is he's getting a whole bunch of strength from this lethal pride. Um, doesn't grab that. So primordial bond. Elemental damage leeches life. Sounds good. Corrosive elements is how he's getting exposure. But how is he getting elusive? Okay, so if we look at his amulet. Is he really just like how is he gaining frenzy charges somehow? And he's just using that to get frenzy charges? Boots? Using Relish. You count as having a max number of power charges. No corrupting blood, movement, cold, and chaos. Oh, his body armor has 10% chance to gain a frenzy charge on hit. So that's why. Okay. So he's getting frenzy charges. Yes, yes. The max is equal, but he's not gaining frenzy charges there. He's getting frenzy charges on his armor. So once I switch to gaining frenzy charges, that's when I care about Badge of the Brotherhood. If I'm not doing that, then I don't care about Badge of the Brotherhood. And I should probably do that. But I'm not going to do that now. I should also switch out my flasks. A diamond flask would be good. Utility flasks. There you go. Highest level diamond flask I've got is 82. Quality it up. Then roll it. Yeah, he's definitely doing that. So his frenzy charges are helping. Okay. All right, so this might be good. Because you gain a flash charge when you deal critical strike. And increase critical strike chance during effect. So I got like a whole bunch of critical strike, and I'm getting flash charges. So I should be critting all the time, which means this should be always active, pretty much. Oh, I forgot that you don't have to unveil to get that. So I'll get rid of that one. Get that one. Because that'll get rid of burning. Okay. So this is animal 982. We'll also make this last longer and roll this flask. %51% increased critical strike chance. Armor, movement speed, critical strike chance. This is what he did on his. And he also has Taste of Hate. What do I get? Charges when hit by an enemy. I think I am fine with that. So let's do that again. Let's do this. Use when charges reach full. I'm good with that. I don't think I have a Taste of Hate, and I'm pretty sure that would go into the Flask tab. How expensive are glass blowers right now? I have chaos. I want glass blowers. A little bit more than chaos. Let's grab. I had to do 2 more. Let's just grab 20 glass blowers. Just so that I can actually have maxed out stuff. Movement speed's okay. Do I get anything good? No. %40 increase critical strike. Oh, I've got 51 on that one. Increased armor is good. Do I get anything? Yes, that is fine. Oh, I gotta. So what I really want is this to be re-rolled. Spell damage leeches energy shield isn't bad, so that's some defensive. Critical strike chance, armor. Welcome back. Let's see here. What other flask could I be using here? I mean, taunting doesn't really matter because I'm going to be the only one there. Hey, Demon Slayer, you have a new song. Oh, I need more.
What have you got for me?
I've seen that band name before. I'm not 100% familiar with it. Are they the ones that did the Fox song? I think they are. Okay. Let's finish rolling this. Okay. I thought so. 3 charges when you're hit by an enemy. And no. I don't really have evasion rating. I guess I have some evasion on my helmet, but oh, that's less duration. Guess it's not that bad. Oof. That sucks. Okay, so let's see if I can do a 16 now. Okay, where's my... All my resists are overcapped. Including chaos, which is nice. Okay, what does this give me? Ooh, chaos orb drop. And I died. Not sure why I died. Not missing anything. I guess technically I'm taunting off of my mercenary and um, golems. Not that it really matters. With my armor at 6,000, not terrible. Oh. Okay. 2 hours diagonal, and you're done everything I can. Every module has no communication. Nice. It's always nice when you've got somebody who's willing to, you know. Okay, so I can go up this way, but I actually don't. I think that I want to start heading towards going this way and just dropping all of this. But first, more crit chance against exposed enemies.
This will hurt.
Ooh. I should check my divination cards and see if I have any that I can turn in or anything with any value.
Interesting. Oh.
Oh. Ooh. No, no, no,
Not your finest hour.
I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm missing. I'm definitely missing some defensive layer.
Haha, this is how it's done.
Nice. 83% spell suppression chance. Do you also have the spell suppression as lucky? Because at 83% and lucky, that's actually like lucky makes a big difference the higher you are. Or is it the other way around? Yeah, it's a mastery. If you take a spell suppression, grab one that's evasion. Okay, spell suppression mastery, the bottom one. Chance to suppress spell damage is lucky. So if you have any spell suppression mastery,
Your flesh begs to be stirred. Choice, after all, is part of the craft. You make my finest piece yet. Arts through agony. It's not often I lose.
there we go.
I suppose that means it's yours. Be on your guard.
That's funny. I randomly dumping gems. I got a straight line of gems, jewels across my tab. So I can do a tier 16. That was a bit rough. But I'm gonna do it again. Let's do toxic sewer.
Let's see what this tower can really do. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Like map sustain? Well, I've had zero problems with map sustain. Not that button. Oh, I turned it off because I level a lot of characters, and so my gold sustain's not been great, but I also am not. I'm doing things that are not great for gold sustain, so I don't blame the gold sustain itself. I've just taken all the money out for now, while I'm figuring out what character I want to do high-end maps. But once it seems to be once you're doing tier 16 maps consistently, you get enough gold that it's fine. I am definitely not playing optimally. So I started with Bama, and I probably should have stuck with Bama. I play with like my cousin, and my wife plays, and a friend of mine sometimes plays, and so I've started different characters with each of them. So I have a Elementalist Righteous Fire build, this Penance brand build. I tried the Minion build for Lightning Skeletons, or Chaos Skeletons is what I'm on right now with it. I have a whatever of snaking that I got 2 maps, but I didn't care for the playstyle, so I just haven't continued that one at all. I got a lot 2 maps. And so far, Penance Brand is one I've done before. But I keep coming back to the fact that I've spent more divines on every build at endgame than Bama, and Bama still outperforms them all. For the most part, anyway. But then again, I'm probably doing something wrong, because that's just the way I am. Yeah, I did 2 Watchstones, and then I decided to start another character. And Bama's, it's a little bit low on damage at the moment, because I'm not scaling it properly. Oh no, I didn't mean to blink into the group. Ah. What was your league starter? Whoa.
Finest hour.
Yeah, Bama is doing pretty good for defenses. I don't want to have less resistances. Bama is just weird to scale, and so I wasn't scaling it properly initially. And so if I were to go back to Bama and like sell some of the gear off of the characters, like I'm waiting for some gear to sell that I've crafted, and after that I should have like 10 divines. And that'll get me, man, my regen is terrible when it's reduced by 60%. Oh yeah. Oh, I got a reflecting mist? Oh. I don't have anything to use the reflecting mist on. So I struggled. Oh, it's generating an amulet ring. Not, I don't got the one where you can put something in it. I forget. These both seem terrible. I guess the reduced evasion doesn't matter. Oh, I can only grab one. Yeah, this is gonna be complete garbage. Do you still sometimes get the ability to throw a ring in and reflect it. Oh, that's...
Finest hour.
Ah, that would make sense. If somebody doesn't care about strength, I guess, or evasion, that just seems like garbage, but I'll throw it in there anyway. So I'm guessing,
Ahoy there!
if I look at the currency exchange. Yeah, reflecting mist. If I had chaos and I wanted a reflecting mist, you can't even buy it. Divines. 11 divine apiece, I'll take that. Next time, if it wants to give me a reflecting mist that I can just sell, you know, that would be fine. I'm also waiting for my mirror drop, but, you know, what can you do? Let's look at what I got for cards. Ooh, random currency. A bunch of chaos, I guess. Some scarabs, some alterations. Okay, so that didn't get me anything that good. Um, probably get a better amulet. Oh, prismatic oils are worth a divine? What do prismatic oils do? I thought there was. I thought it was this mirrored oil here that lets you do it.
What have you got for me?
I thought that there was a oils. Reflective oil. Yeah, mirrored rings, amulets are blighted. So what does prismatic oil do? Oh yeah, cost descending. Okay, so it's just for 3 divines you can create fungal ground instead of consecrated ground. Your offerings do not require a corpse. So it's the same as any other oil.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, so it's 3 to 2 if I really wanted to do that, but okay. So in Path of Building, look at the tree. It's all these disconnected ones here. Oh yeah, Crusader with Transfiguration of Mind, Tenacity, Transfiguration of Body. It'd be nice if typing in the word prismatic actually highlighted things that. Well, I guess maybe it wouldn't, because you might actually be looking for a prismatic skin. Hmm. They're like hidden too, because like these ones that are out behind the ascendancies aren't them. But yeah, I don't. Like there's one there. There's 3 here. Plus 8 to minimum rage. Yeah, there's a couple down here. all over the place. Never looked at any of these. Area effective aura skills. Anyway, I need to keep looking at all those. But I don't really need those.
Hello.
How much are the uh let's see, 200 chaos a piece. How much are the reflect oils worth? Are they worth even more? No, they're worth way less. Reflective oils are cheap. And then there's tainted oils. Tainted oils are expensive. Anyway. Um Oh yeah, my block spell damage must be capped. Oh, yeah, capped. Attack damage is not very high though. Anyways, what I was thinking of doing. Oh, you respect to have 100% spell chance? Nice. Spell suppression chance. Yeah, I don't have any spell suppression chance. What do I have? What are the other guys doing? He had the +1 power charge. Which is this one, which is Crimson, Silver, Silver. Which they're 75 a piece, so that'd be spending about a divine on a 10 chaos amulet. I don't think I want to do that. Wait, golds are about a divine too? So I have 5 divine. Well, I guess these ones I'd have to... Ah. 4 divine worth of oils there. So if I sold some of these, I could get a new amulet. But if I got a chest plate that does the Frenchy charge on hit, So frenzy charge on hit and chance to explode would be good. How expensive are those? Actually, let me look to make sure my chest plates I'm trying to sell. Okay. Uncovered body armor with frenzy charge on hit. Just that. Okay, so with just frenzy charge on hit. Oh, so that's a redeemer body armor. Okay. If I add to it explode. Which explode is it? A 10th. Don't have what? Oh, there it goes. It's that one. 11 divine instantly. I wonder if we take the frenzy charge on hit off, does that drop it to 30 chaos? Okay, so I don't know if it's worth doing the frenzy charge on hit stuff if I'm not also explode because what it really the halfway point would be an impulsive, which I can get for 20 chaos. Hundred chaos if I want to have a increased damage maxed. 30 if I want to have increased effective shock maxed. Hmm. And if I do a 6 link, a 6 white link is a divine. All right, but let's look back at this body armor. Can I do, what if I do this as a fractured? Can't be fractured. Frenzy charge on hit fractured. Fractured. Nope. None of those are fractured. None of those are available either. Any. Okay, so what about, instead of doing a fractured, if I buy one that does this, can I do the merge with recombinating? Can I recombinate this with, if I buy one that does this and one that does the other? I don't have the divines to do this combination, but I'd like to do this combination. Oh wait, this is only two. Oh, I'm showing offline. If I show online only, 11 divines the cheapest. But I don't know. So this is a double influenced. And I don't know if you can recombinate those two together. Is that how these get made? So it's Redeemer. What if I just has Redeemer influenced and has Crusader influence. If I were to just get a cheap body armor that has Redeemer and Crusader, I guess cheap is relative, for 100 chaos, can I just Alton influenced exalted orbs? So what I wish, okay, this is what the tool I wish existed. And I don't know if maybe it does exist, I'm just not familiar. But what I want to be able to do is do this, find this item and be like, okay, I want to make this item. So I'm going to copy the text, go back to Craft of Exile, import item, paste it in here. Why does that not work? But I want to be able to import the item. and have it say, these are the ways you can get the item. You know, you can get this. Another way to generate frenzy charges. Because then I could just do the impulses. I could, for a divine-ish, get an impulses. You'd think it'd be, it's just the like working backwards from here. So I'd have to look at it and see if I can figure something out. Because if I were to go, can't save this. This was somebody else's build that I was looking at. But here's mine without this amulet. I'm using this amulet. Frenzy. Link mastery. Link mastery. Frenzy with traps. Frenzy charge. Laws. To mark mastery, but I'm nowhere near marks. I'm not using marks currently in the build. I could try completely redoing. You know what? Yeah, but frenzy charge on kill won't help when I'm like bossing. So I don't really, that's not gonna do it. Frenzy charge for block, that's not gonna do it. Because I could do something like Disciple of the Slaughter. +1 to minimum frenzy, gain frenzy on kill. And increase damage per frenzy charge. And that would get me frenzy charges while I'm mapping. But as soon as I stop mapping, as soon as I'm bossing, that won't work. The closest mark mastery. Yeah, they're way down here, and I'm all the way up here, so I don't think that's gonna do it. All right, let's look at this again. What if I just search for frenzy charge on hit? And just see. So that's body armor. And it's cheap to get the frenzy charge on hit if I don't care about the explode, which I'm not doing explode right now anyways, so that might be the way to go. It's just do the frenzy charge on hit and the body armor. Don't care about the fact that it doesn't do the explode, and get the explode later when I have money. Searing Exarch. Yeah, that'd be an easy way to get it too, because then I could just do whatever I want in the body armor. These are all synthesized. How do I search for a Searing Exarch mod? Ah, that's a good. Charge generation. Frenzy charge on kill. Wands. Unique items. Deal on hit. Other interactions. See, on kill doesn't really. Yeah, frenzy charge on hit is only on the body armor. Synthesis implicit. Again, frenzy charge on hit. So I could do a synthesis implicit. Use greater grand to get gain a frenzy charge every. Oh, okay. Because then you're constantly gaining frenzy charges, and you just need to have the duration of your. Like, what? I wonder what my charge duration is. Calcs. Is there a charge duration anywhere? Charges. Duration 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't have any increased duration right now, so having it gain charges every 10 seconds doesn't. It'll just mean I have one. I would need to. So charge mastery. Oh, 100% increased charge duration. So one charge mastery. Is this... And do I have another charge? It's caster mastery. Caster mastery. Okay. So I have this charge mastery, which I can get it. Is there another charge mastery nearby? Because the other thing I want to combine it with is the increased damage per frenzy or power charges. Because I'll have 9, so it'll be... I mean, it's more important to do this. Yeah, I only need that to have my maximum charges always up. But if I was near another one... Is that the only one on this side of the tree? There's one way down here. There's one way over here. It's not that far away. More than I want to travel, though. Yeah. This looks like the only... So, I won't be able to do that and the increased damage per frenzy or power charge. Which is kind of half the point of doing that. Because if I were to go... So let's say I take this amulet. I go to amulet and I switch to this. Badge of the Brotherhood. Because that will make it so that my frenzy charge is... Maximum frenzy charge is equal to your maximum power charge. And then... anoint with frenzy. No, not frenzy, power. Yeah, this. Anoint instability, save. So that'll give me 10. And then I go to the tree, and so now I've got 146. If I were to increase duration... Oh, no. Increase damage per... That's not even that much, actually. Configuration. Frenzy charges. Where am I at? To use frenzy charges, yes. Oh, just the frenzy charges itself would be huge. So this is 10. But if I only have 1, but if I did 10, okay. Tree. So now, if I were to be on here and I were to add this increased damage, so that's 228, 241, so that's 20,000 per hit. But if I were to only do the 100% charge duration, which is what I need to do to make that work without having a different way of generating charges, then I still get 228 instead of not using them at all, getting 146. So that's huge. Just using the frenzy charges is huge. So basically, what I want to do... and my gloves have 4% increased damage per frenzy charge on them because I was rolling them. Okay, what can get... Generate frenzy charge per second on them. That's wrong. Why doesn't this have the... other means to gain frenzy charges? Like, where... I'm looking for... Yeah, this doesn't have it on here. Yeah, I've got... count as having maximum power charges here. And I have +2 to maximum power charge there. +1 to maximum power charge there. +1 to maximum power charge there. So I have currently 9 power charges. And then I count as having 9 power charges, even though I also have 9 absorption charges. And the whole rabbit hole started because I was like, I could anoint my amulet, and if I anoint my amulet, I can have 1 more maximum power charge. But that anoint costs about a divine to put on. This amulet is worth 10 chaos. I'm using void battery. Yeah, I could get an impulsas to get the explosion. And then I just need to figure out how I'm getting frenzy charges. But even the unveil frenzy charge is on kill, I think. Yeah, it's kind of hidden. So I've got 9 power charges. I'm critting all the time. So if there's a frenzy charge on crit, that would be just fine. I got 78% now, and then I can throw my diamond flask on and my movement flask on. So that brings me to 90%, and I do more against shocked enemies, which I'm always... Oh, and but this is only doable on a quiver, so I don't have a quiver. I'm not gonna... Yeah, so that's not gonna work for me. Well, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, Dex characters get everything. So let's do this. No, not. I already have this open. Eldritchers. Okay, here it is. Frenzy. Way down here. Okay, so those are, it's not Eater Worlds, it's Searing Exarch. Eldritch Implicit, okay. Can I Frenzy Charge? So that is a body armor. And if I could get any one of those on a body armor, and it would work, but I can't put this on a body armor. So that's running into another thing, is because you can't have Searing Exarch Implicit and and Redeemer Influence. So I can't have the Explode. Like, the Explode is good. So that brings me back to what I would need to do is well, the curse I'm doing is conductivity. Eight divine to make my own, and I currently have 0 divine. Although I do have. All right, let me look at fragments. I just got a bunch of scarabs. Let's look to see. No scarabs with a divine or more, or nearing a divine. A couple of 10 chaos scarabs. That's like, that's just pennies. Yeah, I've not been doing a whole lot yet, so I don't have a lot that's worth much there. If this chest plate would sell, or this chest plate would sell, and I could sell my prismatic and golden oils. That would get me like 4 divine, 5, 6. That's, I've got 8 divine worth of stuff I could sell. If these would sell. So I think currently the answer is don't worry about it for now. Make currency. Get some money. So let's look at Yeah, mapping's been okay, but yeah, the impulsive would be nice. And it's a divine for a 6-link impulsa. So let's see if I can let's see if I can sell those. So it's 148 per prismatic. I think selling for chaos and then switching those chaos into divines. How much is a divine worth right now? Oh, 209. So I think doing this 3 to 2, and these are 2 to 1. Really? No. I'm just gonna put those up for now. If they sell, they sell. Okay, so let's look at I need it to be 5 blue and a red. Let's see, how much of a premium am I doing to get it already colored? So if I do Divine Orbs 2, is it, which one's more important? Effective shock or damage? Or, yeah, increased damage. I can get almost perfect effective shock. I mean, these are, neither of those are that bad. So, yeah, I could do just a 6 socket. And then I don't care about take that back out. Yeah, that the tainted orbs of fusings are how I made this chest plate. I bought a 75 fire resist chest, corrupted it. Well, 4-linked, corrupted it. And I used like 10 or so because I got unlucky. But so this is 20 chaos. Actually, how many? Oh, I don't have nearly enough jewelers to just put 6 sockets on there if I even if I so then I need to say corrupted is no. And then let's do increased effective shock, do 24 and 45. And to life, what does that go up to? 80? Let's do 75. We'll just see, because I'm gonna spend 2 divine on it. So the life is probably the least important at the moment. So 1 divine to get 2447. But if I am okay with only 40 here and 23, just drop it just a little bit. 100 chaos. And that's got a maximum life roll. Okay, so let's convert something to chaos. And let's grab that one for 100 chaos. Fragment. Scarabs. Let's do this again. Okay. And we'll grab these 2 that are worth almost 10. That one. Those are worth 4. I got 25 of these that are worth 4. Oh. That's sold. Okay. So if I want chaos and I have this, and I have 2 of them for 12, that works. This one, 1 for 13. 2 of these. Okay. And so now I have the money. Okay, I'm gonna buy that one. Yeah, I'm gonna 6-link it myself. And I need more decks now. Decks. How much more decks do I need? I need 9 more decks. So I could grab this just to get it. But what do I want to give up to get that? Anyway, it doesn't matter. For now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to color it. There we go. Those are the colors I need. So then I corrupt it and don't brick it. Didn't brick. I don't think it... Did it change anything? Did it? Looks like it did nothing. Okay. Fusing. Nope. Okay, so now... Currency exchange, I want... Because I already used my last corrupted fusing. Into fusing. I have chaos. They're 10 apiece. Let's grab 4 of them. Okay, now I need 2 4 links. There we go. There's my 6th link. And it cost me 140 chaos. And if I were to try to sell this, it says the cheapest ones out there is 25 divine. Okay, so hold on. If I sell this one and I throw it up there for 20 divine, then I could buy the chest plates I wanted for 11 divine. So here's the deal. I'm gonna throw it up here. Exact price 20 divines. And we're just gonna give it a minute. I'm gonna go to King's March. And we'll let it sit there while I figure out how to get. Oh, you know what? If I put 1 point here and put a basic jewel that has dex in it, that'll be the way to go. Instead of grabbing this only dex, I'll find a jewel that has dex in it. And I can drop these 3. Then I can also grab that for some extra life and energy shield. And then I still have 1 more point I can put in, which will be this charge mastery. For increased charge duration. Well, since I'm not getting the charges yet that I care about, I could do the 3% increased damage per charge, and that'll get me 9 times 3, 27 increased damage. How much? Okay, I'm gonna look at Path of Building again. How much damage? So I got 1.1 million DPS. If I were to take off Herald of Ash, let's just disable Herald of Ash. Yeah, it's only like Herald of Ash is not giving me 100,000 DPS. It's 10% more damage. And on my tree, so if I take that off. Okay, so let's go back and amulet back to this amulet. If I were to take this off, it's still giving me damage, but not as much, which is fine. I feel like there's something I could be doing better than a Herald of Ash, but a lot of people are using Herald of Ash. I'm not sure why. And then I put this in. I feel like that's just doing just that 1 point is better than all 3 of these points. And I grab that. And then I grab... Oh, I already have this 60% increased critical strike chance.
I really must visit tale new
What was the other thing I was gonna grab? Oh, this for some extra life and stuff. So that's what I do. So I can... How much is it going to cost me to refund... Oh, not
What have you got for me?
respec.
Let's fix what's broken.
2,500 per point. I'll save my money right now. And then I'll do... Oh. 3% increased damage per... We'll do this. We'll do that. And because I've done that, now I look in my jewel tab for something that has dexterity and anything else. Is this adding strength at all? There's lightning damage to spells. So if I throw this in here, so this says 37, 38, yeah, nothing. And that added 12 dexterity, which is enough. Okay, so that didn't sell super fast, which is fine. So now I've got impulses, which is going to be some increased damage if you're shocked, which I will. That's true. It was worth a shot. So this is going to go up now. And this one having, I don't care about that. Looks like there's one up for 3 divine, one up for 40 divine. 3 divine. That one that's 3 divine only has that. But otherwise is very... Oh no, that's got 20% elemental damage as extra chaos damage. So this is going to be exact. Well, wait, does that have? Doesn't it also doesn't have the right colors for this build? So I'm going to say this. I'm going to try throwing it up there for 4 divine because the colors are right. And the reduced chaos damage taken after elemental damage from hits taken as chaos damage seems like it's something that people might care about. I don't know. And now that I'm wearing impulses, so I have the explode now. Can can I craft onto my this ring? Oh, I misread. I thought there was a spot. What can I craft on this ring? Probably nothing that matters. Yeah, frenzy on kill ring. Yeah, if I get a frenzy charge on kill ring, see that. So I need the strength that this has in order to use petrified blood. But without petrified blood, this ring is really just giving me strength and a little bit of fire. I would be moving to Badge of the Brotherhood as soon as I get frenzy charges somehow. This isn't giving me any resist or anything. So basically right now, the two things I need to buy is Badge of the Brotherhood and a frenzy charge on kill ring. And I think what I need, so Badge of the Brotherhood, let's see how much that costs. Looks like a corrupted one is 10 chaos. Come on. And I don't care about this losing a frenzy charge. I don't care about those at all. Increased effect of elusive is the only one that kind of matters. So basically, this dexterity is kind of important. Because if I get... I need... Okay, how much dexterity? I need 27 more dexterity. And I can only get 24 here. But a corrupted one is not... It's like an additional 10C to anoint a corrupted one. And I kind of like the dexterity. So any anoint... Or not any anoint. Any corruption that removes the dexterity would just mean I need... Is it 200C? Oh, I was thinking about the... If it's mirrored, it's only 10C more. Yeah. Okay, so never mind. What I want is a non-corrupt. Yeah, the attribute catalyst. For a divine, I can get one that's already got infused on it. No. Which, so, a divine... Okay. One divine gets me... Already has the anoint and the attribute on it. Which the anoint is almost a divine on itself. This feels like it's worth it. I'll do that. So now I already have the anoint. That gives me enough dexterity to be able to use the impulsa. So any additional dexterity on a ring is just gravy at that point. So then I need a ring with some strength. And it needs, okay, it needs to have fire resist, all resist basically. Chaos resist. So fire resistance, I need 19. Cold 5, lightning 6. Cold resistance 5. Lightning resistance 6. Just to get my resistance capped. And then kind of as much chaos resist as I can get. I would need 40. No. Yeah, 44. We're just going to see how much it costs. I will ignore the chaos resist. Yeah.
How's it
Let's
going?
take this off. Because basically, so 3% chance to gain, or 4% chance to gain a frenzy charge on kill. So some amount of chaos resist. Yeah, even throwing that on there. So I'm not getting any chaos resist. Because in order to hit everything else, I need to get that. Okay, so then I want... How much strength do I need? Not much there, but I need at least like 30 strength. That's if I don't want to go all the way up on that. So I'm going to say, let's see if I can get 40 strength. Only moves up to about 20 chaos. And then, does that one have room to craft? It has rarity, which is okay. This one has 54 strength. 25 chaos. So I could craft life on there. I guess energy shield is also good. So this one with it. This one has life crafted on it. So for 85 chaos, I can get one that has 88 life. Some energy shield. What would I be? Oh no, this has got crafted, so I can't craft anything else on it. I almost feel like just grabbing this, 25 chaos one here. Or the 30 chaos one with the crafted life. See, there's 90 how much actual chaos do I have right now? I only have 66. So I'd have to turn a divine into chaos to get this 90 chaos one. Ooh, this one has 113 life on it. an open prefix, which I could craft something onto it. Like 55 strength, a bunch of fire resist, all resist. I think there's one divine one here, and then I craft something good on it. Then I can craft the reduced cost onto it. Not that I really need it. Welcome back. Okay. And then I craft onto this. I guess I could do flat energy shield on it to get me a little bit more energy shield. I could do... flat increased damage, but I don't think that really... I'm not really... Yeah, let's do the mana cost for now. Okay, so now I will always have at least one frenzy charge. I will get frenzy charges on kill. I get damage per frenzy charge. Do I not need this? No, I still need this dexterity in order to wear impulses. I need 11 dexterity. Okay. So in theory, now going from my old one, which didn't have... Okay, so now I have... Okay, let's I'm gonna put this back to... No, not that. Amulet. I did already put that back. Yeah, 1.2. This is about what I have. And then I'm going to quickly switch zones. Try to get everything to update. And then import again. And switch this back to... There we go. Oh yeah. Now I can also go into configuration and say, oh no, so I already have energy charges. let's. Okay, so that's the major difference. I'm going from 500,000. I'm more than doubling my damage. Okay, let's. Oh, I'm also going to put on this ring so that when I'm doing blight, doot, doot, meteor burning ground, because this has my freeze. Yep. Okay. I can't turn wrath on because I don't have enough mana. I think I really need purity of elements right now. Okay. Oh, so that actually means in here I have wrath. Wrath is not taking that much damage away by not having it on. What? Oh, the whole time. My vertical stream was broken the whole time, and I didn't even notice that. It's frustrating. It's fixed now. There. So I'm just gonna throw this stuff here for now. I also have extra sockets that I could be throwing something on, but I'm not even sure what. All right, let's run a map now. See how much of a difference this has made in the build. Oh. That definitely makes the clear feel so much better. Okay. What? Why am I not regenerating any? There we go. Oh, come on. I need life flasks. Okay.
This is how it's done.
I hate ones that do this.
Divine power. You're making me nervous. Let's see what this tower can really do.
I got it. The spidery ones, not my favorite. Nope. There's a silver oil. Turns out it was still worth doing. Oh. So the next thing I need to do is I need to get a new
Perfectly fitting.
get a new mercenary that I can put the lightning damage, whatever stuff on, so that I can really increase my damage. Okay. What Doriani's prototype is armor energy shield. So I need a mercenary that has strength int. Yeah, I think Fallen Reverend is the optimal, but any strength int is fine.
Hurry up and decide. Hurry up and decide. Obey me. Damn it.
Well, that was less than ideal. Is there, am I missing something?
I could have used you back in the pit.
I'm also only level 78 still, so I got quite a few points I can put in.
Oh, not your finest hour.
What?
This will hurt.
Oh, jeez. Nameless Seer. Yeah. Yeah, whoa. I didn't even see them.
Hail, traveler.
And I get... I don't recognize this one off the top of my head. Nope. It's fine. I don't need to. I don't think any of these are worth anything. I think the gloves are the things worth the most, but still not amazing in value. I don't know. Guess gloves.
He sees
And I don't know what I would scry. I've never done the scrying a map thing. So cast speed is probably the next thing I should go to. Well, this is a multiplier. Enemies shocked or frozen by you take 5% increased elemental damage. That's just a straight 5% more multiplier. I'll go for that. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna get that guy. So far, it's going alright. Made some changes. Oh, almost died again. I'm still squishier than I want to be. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do my next lab. No, that's death. Why? See, why am I not regenerating any health? What do I have on me that's preventing me from regenerating any health. Do I just not have any life gen? Am I muted in Discord? I'm in Discord.
Yeah, you are in Discord, but can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I tried talking to you earlier, and you must have been just so engrossed in what you were doing.
I don't remember hearing you. There you go. It's some.
Yeah, that's why I say you must have just been so engrossed in what you were doing. I just finished my last lab, actually, and now you're talking about labs.
Well,
Oh.
I never.
We'll see if I can get this. Oh, I got him. All right.
How perfectly fitting.
Yeah, it wasn't the map preventing it. I think I just have no regen, which I think is weird.
Yeah, considering how useful regen is. I know I have like 1,100 of each. And then I put a Shaper seed on my Merc. So my Merc is also giving me some regen.
Yeah, that I don't know if that's better or worse than the Perkle's Toe for me. Having some regen would be nice, but having lucky damage.
Yeah. Again, it's on my Merc, not on me.
Yeah.
Oh. Does that affect you or just your Merc?
The Perkle's Toe?
Yeah.
It says nearby allies damage is lucky, with hits is lucky. So actually, it doesn't affect me if I'm wearing it. But my mercenary makes it affect me. If you're playing a minion build, then you can wear it too. Initially, that's where I was wearing on my minion build, but I switched it off. I let my dogs out really quick. I'll be back. Bye. All right, I'm gonna do my lab because I haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I just finished mine a bit ago, right when you started talking about it on your stream.
You know, I should probably put a Shaper's Touch on my minion for lab because regen would be really nice.
Considering the traps. What about your unique tab? Oh, you have many of them.
Yeah, I've got a few of them.
Naturally, I'd expect nothing less.
It's not a ton of regen, but it's more than 0, which is the important part.
Yeah.
Ascend with precision.
Good luck and don't get eaten by the traps. The lab was really nice for me because I already had my Penance brand at 20% quality, so I got 250 million skill points. So now it's because it was at 17, even though I'm at level 74, but now it's at level 19, so it's much better.
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
Oh, that's interesting. Just standing in my hideout, and I just figured out Shaper's Seed has less area of effect than Learcast. When honestly, you'd think that they'd have the same range. But do you have all your unique maps done already?
No.
Okay. So when you get out and can check, or when you get a chance to check, just tell me if you have Actions Nightmare, because I just got that one.
I don't think that I do, but yeah, when I'm done here, I'll check.
Weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. The Emperor beckons, and the world attends.
I also have a Waka whatever, Tahu.
I'm pretty sure I have that one.
Okay, those are the only two that I've got right now, so.
I've got a few that I haven't run yet, so.
This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe I have done. I'll check when I get to the next pre-boss thing. Dark's right here somewhere.
Yeah, that looks like it.
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
How tanky do you feel?
Not very, but I'm hoping that doing this lab is going to change that, because I will be gaining a defensive mastery, not mastery, whatever, sensi point.
Okay, I was asking because you have so little HP. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, with petrified blood, it does help a bit. Okay, so I'm here. I can go here. There's a dark shrine there, but I don't think it's worth going. Ooh, Lindsay Sterling song. I haven't heard a Lindsay Sterling song in a while.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with the essence of an empire must be shared equally amongst all of its citizens. Rise to the occasion. Such resilience. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
I wonder if that would complement my 40% taken from mana before health.
If what would complement it?
Petrified blood.
Not sure.
Because I could probably use arrogance support with that and have it reserve the life and use it as a fifth aura.
I would have arrogance on something else because I think if petrified blood takes a lot of health, and arrogancing it would reserve like more than you want. Because part of the thing about petrified blood is you want it to be reserving. You want to reserve less than half, but close to half.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it and see what I can do. Because it might make an interesting defensive layer, or it might doom me to getting one shot constantly.
I think stagger is the right word. Zahori says it would stagger the percent life lost, but not the mana. So in a sense, it does stack, but not 100%.
So I'll lose 40% from the mana, and then this will take 40% of what's left over that would hit my life and stagger it.
Yeah.
That's probably what it's doing.
So it would stack to some extent, but probably not enough to justify losing the health.
Yeah. Now let's see here.
Progenesis. Yep. So, if you got an extra flask slot, it's been recommended that you get Progenesis instead of doing that. It's better. It's not too expensive, you know, for the effect.
Okay, I can't even do that. Okay, that's interesting. What about what?
It was suggested to get Progenitus instead of doing Petrified Blood. It's a flask slot.
Progenesis.
While you're looking, can you grab me one too, so I can do that?
We'll see. We'll see. A lot of people's super cheap is multiple divines.
I'm pretty sure it was a joke.
Yeah, the super cheap was definitely a joke.
Yep.
Definitely a joke.
Okay, so there's a dark shrine here somewhere.
Nope.
Wait, you don't want one of those?
I would love to have one of those, but the things that I could do for my build with 87 divines.
Yeah. No, Labyrinth Trove. I don't know why I did this.
I didn't even know. How new is this flask? Because I've never seen it before.
I have no idea.
So that's two or three leagues ago. Yeah, I didn't. I don't think I played that league.
Ah.
But yeah, I cannot do the petrified blood anyways. So if I wanted to go there, I would have to use that. Because with the way things are, that's 102% of my life reserved. And just a little too much on the mana right now. Well, actually, no. If I wanted to move one of my current ones to life and put that not on life, but on mana, the 3 auras I'm currently using would be 102 life. 102% of life.
Okay, am I in the right spot? Was I supposed to go here?
With that, with petrified blood on life, that's 200. No, that's only leaves me with 1100 life.
Yeah, and you don't want to reserve more than 50%, because if you're doing any leech effects, one of the consequences of having petrified life or petrified blood on is that leech effects won't end at the end, so you can stack more leech.
An emperor must keep those promises.
But you can't do that if you're reserving enough where you actually do cap out.
Yeah.
Rise to the occasion.
Which I don't think I currently am. But let's see here. Where do I find my leech?
Okay, Penance brand's already max quality. So I can add 8% quality to a gem.
I do not feel like
That's
any
not
of
gonna
these
be-
stats are telling me if I'm actually leeching or not. Rather
Wait,
than
do I
just
need
telling
power
me, oh,
charge?
well, if you were leeching, you could leech this much.
Oh, it's power charge and critical strike giving me... Yeah, that's giving me the absorption charges. Let's do Swift brand. Swift brand. Craft. Craft. I've played quite a bit of PoE. I really started playing
No,
back in Prophecy
definitely
League.
not leeching.
But I've been a blind
Just lots of regen.
well, 6 to all resistances. I've been a blind build follower for most of it, so I've not really done a whole lot of like trying to figure things out on my own. I just follow a build and whatever. But now that I've got a little bit more free time to actually, do stuff, kind of my goal is to build a bunch of currency and then like make my own build. That's my goal. Yeah. Triggers level 20 primal Aegis. So now 2,250. Okay, well, let's look at what there you go. 8,000 hours.
Could
I would say that's quite a lot. But probably about 6,000 of the, well, probably about 1,000 of the hours is probably just accidentally leaving the game open. Because I accidentally do that quite a bit. And then probably 5,000 to 6,000 of the hours, I wasn't really paying attention to what I was doing too much. I was just following build guides. So, which is why at 8,000 hours, which is quite a lot, I still don't necessarily know how a lot of the mechanics work. Like, I've played a lot, but I've just been mindlessly playing it most of the time. And so, like, I've got some of the knowledge, but like, I've not really messed with recombinating at all. And so I don't know how that works. I have an understanding of how the new version of recombinating works. But also rod crafting. I tried a little bit of rod crafting and I can't make a good item. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. So I've got a lot of hours into the game. But most of those hours are just mindless, you know, whatever. Um and I make a lot of new characters. So I like trying new things. So if I look at this league, I got Chaos Dot. That one I'm leveling with my friend Carl. He hasn't been able to play recently, so that one's not going too far. This one is an Elementalist RF. This is my Fissure build because I want to see what it's like. I never really got too far. Flicker Strike, I got to maps and decided I didn't like it. This is my Bama build. I've got a minion build and Penance brand. So I got quite a few this league. Yeah, I don't do a lot of my currency is mostly accidental currency. So like my Atlas tree, I gotta let my dogs back in. All right. So my Atlas tree could use some work. Because like I've grabbed some strong boxes for corrupted strong boxes because for or trying to get a 6-link. I've only dropped like 2 6-links off of this, and neither of them were usable. So I really don't need to use all these points for that. The shrine buff is for my Bama character because he has shrine effect stuff that he does. So that doesn't even really matter for this character. I could drop all the shrine stuff for this character. I like Blight. So I got a bunch of the Blight nodes, but I don't have like some of the major ones. Because I was struggling with let's see here, which one did I I unspec'd this one because the lane that was just Blight bosses kept killing my Blight. So I could probably do this again now and grab that. I like Legion, but my build's not great. The builds I've been doing are not great for Legion, and so I'm not spec'd into it. I am not a huge fan of whatever it's called, King's March. It's good. I really should be doing it, but I'm not. I like having essences, so I spec into essences so I can get a bunch of essences, but I'm also not greatly spec in essences. I also think that these salvage towers are really not worth it. So this is just the way I built my Atlas. And I've heard that doing Harbingers is really good for just actual currency drops. So I'm thinking of doing another tree to do Harbingers. Incursion, I'm not a fan of. Ultimatum, I'm really not a fan of. Heist is okay. Bestiary is okay. I like Abyss, but not hugely into Abyss. And I like bossing once I have enough damage where it's not super hard because I'm bad at dodging. So. Alright, so I have Actions Nightmare complete. I have a Death and Taxes I've not run yet. I've got an Oba's Curse Trove I've not run yet. And then I have a Waka whatever strand map that I don't need, so if you need that, you can have it. Oh, what strat's that? You just run 4 Scares of the Cloister. on. Stack decks. You have a document with a list of Atlas tree configs on Discord. Let's see here. Ah, yes, yes. So stacked decks, I've actually made a couple of div doing stacked decks because Blight gives a lot of stacked decks for some reason. So I've gotten a couple of div worth of stacked decks, but not a huge amount. Okay, I'm gonna try running another T16. Oh, do you want to run the Death and Taxes with me?
Oh yeah, just a second. Trying to buy a flask.
Oh yeah, I can go back to using Toe on my mercenary. All right, so this gives me a power charge every second if I haven't lost power charges recently. So this will keep my power charges up, which means I had something that was giving me power charges. There's power charge on kill. Oh, it's in here. Power charge on critical. So I've got like 3 things giving me power charges. I don't know that, and it's actually giving me absorption charges now. I don't know that I need that anymore. Let's see what the other guy has been doing for his I look at this brand example. This is kind of similar to what I've been trying to do. What is he using in his Penance brand? Power charge on critical. He's still using it. Oh, because it still does 4% more damage per power charge. And it's a more multiplier, so it's still a lot of extra damage. Yeah, okay.
Ahoy there.
It's only 4 chaos apiece for these scarabs that you're talking about. All right. If I were
Okay, I've got that flask.
to drop increased critical strikes, how much does that? Oh, don't weapon swap. Weapon swapping is terrible. Did I lose all my? Yeah. if I were to drop increased critical strike support, that'll drop me from 84. Oh no, wrong thing. Spell crit 55%, 82%. And again. Yeah, this guy should be giving me regen. Why was I not regenerating in that map? I had my did my golems all be were they all dead? Yeah, so you run four per map, so that's 12 chaos a map. So as long as you and then the
Ahoy there.
no, we'll call it 15 minutes or minutes, 15 chaos per map. So if you were to do 15 chaos per map and you to break even, if I wanted stacked decks, no, if I have stacked decks and I want chaos, you would only need to get 7 stacked decks to break even. Okay, so let's go back to my. If I were to go to my brand, Penance brand dissipation, and increase critical damage, if I take that off, so 1 point, almost 2 million. Yeah, it looks like. Let's turn on this diamond flask. Yeah. Anybody else need to run a death and taxes map for completion?
What have
I also have 2 of the singular scouting reports I can use to get some more uniques. So I'll just I'll do that as well after we run this death and taxes. And then if you need it, you can come with. If you don't need it, then you don't have to come with. You still can if you want. Just waiting for Zahori to get on. I don't mind doing stuff on my own. So trading for it I could do if once I'm done with the other maps and my other stuff. But let's see here. Did we lose our guild hideout again?
Wait,
what have you got for me?
no. Yes. Guild leader has not yet created a guild hideout.
That's the second time that's happened this season.
Wow.
So you have to come to my hideout to run the map.
You know, something weird's going on.
I mean,
But my righteous fire was working a bit ago. There's something when I first entered this map, or it's, I don't know if it's an aura from one of you or what's going on, but now my righteous fire, my mana won't regen. It comes and goes, which is confusing and makes me think proximity to one of you is causing it.
the mana regen comes and goes?
Yeah, my energy shield regen, because my energy shield is my mana.
Oh. I
I know it's weird because all my auras are still up, so I should have. It shouldn't be causing any issues, but. And it isn't now, but it was, which is weird.
I mean, I'm running Purity of Elements.
Oh,
It's the only one that's an aura that affects other people. Oh, what got you?
there's something one shot me.
What do you mean? What's happening? With
You're not doing it now,
Ancient?
so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So are you still not regenning right now?
No, I am now. That's why it was so weird that it was periodically stopping and coming back as we were going across the map to get to the end. And then now it's fine.
I have no idea. That scouring and fusing wasn't originally for me, so whoever they drop for can take them.
Pretty sure it wasn't me. I grabbed what I seen light up right away.
Well, somebody grab them. All right. I have a Pillars of Arun map. I don't like Pillars of Arun, but it's kind of not worth not running.
Yeah. Not worth losing out on the Atlas point.
Well, I've already done it. But if you guys need it, you know, it's not worth not
Yeah,
like skipping over.
I definitely need it.
All right, we'll do that one. This wouldn't be so bad if it didn't have the proximity shield. I got a Poor Joyce.
A ghastly influence lingers in this map, germinating unknown dangers. Stay on high alert.
No, haven't done it.
Oh,
I think I need to look at my defenses.
I died too. I don't know what killed me. Hey, thanks for the follow.
What the? It's like I'm not even regenning when I go in there.
They do more damage, but I'm gonna go a bit slower.
I died right at the entrance to like one mob with 4k HP and so much regen.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on there because they're only level 83. They do 150% increased damage. So they're doing a lot more damage, but okay, well, I might as well. I'm gonna try the last portal, but yeah, I have. I guess I don't have a ton of armor, but I have, you know, armor up most of the time.
I mean, I do have a
Yep.
couple defensive layers that aren't online yet, but that's just I only have 18 chaos resistance, and I don't have my spell.
Yeah, I've got capped
suppression.
chaos resist. I don't have spell suppression at all, but I don't know. That's what I was trying to do. I hadn't done it yet, but it's fine. I'll do it again at some point.
Yeah,
I have an
that
Obas
matters
I've
for
not
flex.
done yet. It's only level 10. I don't currently, but it's okay.
Obas. No, I haven't done that.
Know your place.
Okay, we got them all. We can move on. Well, another port joint just dropped, so okay, I guess we can try it again.
Yeah, totally.
We're ready for the next floor. Yeah, it's crafting recipe. And we're gonna open them from left to right. Ready? I don't know. It didn't have everything on, like, whatever. Permanent allocation, so I might have grabbed stuff that wasn't mine. Okay, I got another poor. Do you think he would be able to do a poor choice? Because I would die if I tried this again. Part of it is that I'm still level 79, so. And we're gonna try poor choice again. I'm gonna try to stand back a little bit. Light is gonna try to help us with it, and if you die, just stay dead in the map to get completion. Thanks for helping out. All right. Well, I appreciate that. Thanks a bunch. I'm just gonna see if this one's as deadly.
I guess the
Yep.
chaos damage hitting me.
It's definitely not the chaos damage hitting me. I got capped chaos resist, and it's just one-shotting me. Well, not one-shotting me, but killing me quickly.
Oh, what about physical? 'Cause
Physical
something
is what it
exploded
sounds like.
on me.
That's what Light was saying that helped us. It's the physical damage. All right, so I'm out of new unique maps. I have an Actions Nightmare and a Waka whatever map that we can run if people need it. What about you, Nick? Do you have the Waka one already done?
Yeah.
What about Actions Nightmare? Do you have that one already?
I do not. I have it sitting in my inventory.
I got one. I'll just throw that in.
If you find another Poor Joys, I'll switch to my other character.
Oh, we got completion on it.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you
yeah.
release?
No, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, we got completion on it, so it's good. We don't need it. That's true. If I had switched to my other character, I maybe would have had much more survivability for that.
Are these supposed to just keep coming back endlessly?
Oh yeah, there's something resurrecting the mobs in here.
Ah, there we go.
You get completion?
Yep.
I think that's all. That's all my unique maps.
I have a Mao Kun that I found while we were out doing that.
I'm down to help. I've already done that one, but I'm down to help with it. So we'd have to go to your hideout then. When did you get this hideout?
What? When did who
Yeah,
get
when
what?
did you get this hideout? I don't remember you having this hideout.
I didn't remember me having this hideout either, but then one day I logged in and I had this hideout.
Huh.
So I don't know.
Light says it comes from killing Shaper to randomly unlock it. So you must have killed Shaper and got it. I wonder if I have it.
You might. I think you've used it before.
No, I've never used this hideout.
Oh, no, this is the one where you have to kill everything twice, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, crap. I hate this one.
It's not too bad.
No, I
There's no
don't hate it
pillars in a
because it's
room.
bad. I hate it because it's tedious. Same reason I hate pillars.
I think pillars in a room is way worse.
Ooh, an abyss. I'm gonna start the abyss.
Okay, we've seen Fargraves, so now we should start seeing the chests.
I should still get progress if you guys kill it because I got an AFK all of a sudden. Right?
Yep. Somewhere around here. We gotta have missed. We missed opening the chest, I guess, somewhere. It's not there. Oh, there's the chest.
Swift end.
Was that the? I don't think that was the last one. So there's got to be another chest that we didn't click. Oh, here's one. There it is. This is the last one.
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss the whole map?
I'm killing the final fairgraves right now, and there's loot all over the map.
I see that. A lot of orbs of chance.
All right. So it looks like I grabbed the stuff that was mine. You should be good to go to loot all the rest of the stuff.
Oops.
Okay.
Hello, hello, hello.
I want the singular. Got a report. And I have some chaos.
One of my men followed a ghastly influence lingers in this map, germinating unknown dangers. Stay on high alert.
Haven't done that yet.
A ghastly influence
I just grabbed
lingers
some
in
more
this
scouting
map,
reports because they're not super
germinating
expensive. So
unknown
I'm just
dangers.
going to run a few more.
Stay on high alert. A ghastly influence lingers.
Be on your guard.
I don't think either of us are too worried about whose maps they are. At some point, I'm going to be putting a whole bunch of maps in the guild stash for anybody to take for map completion and stuff.
A ghastly influence lingers in this map, germinating unknown dangers. Stay on high alert.
You coming into the map? There you go.
Delightful death.
I know I'm slow.
Well, if you didn't need it and that's why you weren't joining, then that's one reason or one thing. But if you're just running behind, I just want to make sure I don't like complete the map without you. That guy's immune until we kill everything else. all these guys, their names are plays on um, horror film things. So the first one was Babadook. That was Freddy Krueger. This is Jigsaw. And then there's Mike Myers and Jason are the last two. Yeah, so it's Jason. And now that all the rest are done, Mike Myers should be vulnerable.
Well, I'm
Oh!
I do not have enough DPS for this.
Offline. Did you have to go, or did you crash?
A ghastly influence lingers in this map, germinating unknown dangers. Stay on
Alright, sounds good. Got a Maelstrom of Chaos. Did you get completion at least, I hope? Maelstrom of Chaos. Oh, for the one we did? The one that we did was Hallowed Ground, I believe. The other one's a little bit lower level because it spawned spawned on the other yellow maps. Keurig mission. The boss is back here.
Die quickly.
A ghastly influence lingers.
Vaults of Itsuri time. You should have your righteous fire on because you'll destroy all the stuff.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. You do have it on.
Yeah.
For some
I'm just
reason,
going around destroying all the stuff.
I didn't see it on right away, and then I saw that Zahorian and Yeah, it'd be fun. Making a hardcore character, getting to the point where you have this map, and then doing something that gets you killed in this map.
I always knew you were a little weird thinking that sounds like fun. Although a little weird might be an understatement.
Oh man, it's such a hard map. It's definitely so worth it coming in here.
I've died at least 13 times.
That's 6 link?
Yes.
Maybe actually
What do
worth
you-
coming in here?
Why do you think I picked it up so fast?
I don't think it's a particularly good unique.
Probably
But-
not, but
It's gonna be worth, you know,
it's
a
something
few
because it's a
chaos.
6 link. First thing I actually opened other than just breaking things.
So what you're saying is you should have opened every single chest in there.
Oh, maybe, maybe not. I'm opening some of them. You guys have, like, ignored most of the chests.
Yeah, it's annoying and I don't like it.
Ooh, Chaos Orb.
A ghastly influence
Coward's
lingers
Trial, I
in
think
this
we haven't
map,
done yet.
germinating unknown dangers. Stay on high alert.
You ready for the Coward's Trial?
I'm being meticulous. Checking for any chests you guys didn't open. In case I get another 6 link or maybe I get lucky and a divine drops.
Twilight Temple.
Just because it's only happened once doesn't mean it won't happen a second time.
Coward's Trial, Putrid Cloister. So I just have Coward's Trial, Putrid Cloister, and Twilight Temple. To left, and then I'll have 100% Atlas completion. So I'm just gonna try for that quick. I'm gonna start Coward's Trial. You can join us as soon as you are done in there.
A ghastly influence lingers in this map, germinating
Yeah.
unknown dangers. Stay on.
Yay, crafting recipe. It's one of the important ones. So I think it's time for me just to buy the last two I need. So those ones are Featured Cloister and Twilight Temple. Hey, how's it going? Okay, Twilight Temple. Looks like that one's 18 chaos, so let me just turn...
What have you got for me?
Let's exchange. I'm gonna turn a divine right there into chaos.
You're like buying stuff.
Yeah, I'm just buying the last 2 maps I need.
Ah, cool.
Okay. This one is a tier 11 or 12. And so is the next one that I'll be doing. This is the unique map, Twilight Temple. Yeah, Penance Brand of Dissipation is a very good build. I think Bama is cheaper to get to a similar level. No. This is an Elementalist version. My original build, I gotta see if I can find it. Out of this map, I'll look for it quick. But I started following someone's build and then looked on Path of Exile or PoE.ninja at other people doing the build and decided to switch things up to closer to some of those. Well, you got any questions? I'll do my best to answer them. I don't know everything there is to know about the game, but I know a decent amount. We wanna. Okay.
This is how it's done.
Die quickly.
Lots of damage in this map. There we go. I got 100% Atlas completion now. Yay! Right. I sometimes traveling to hideouts can cause that. I don't know what specifically is causing the DCs, but oh, there's a Maven. 150 chaos. Is the Maven... Okay, so now if I open my Atlas... Defeat the Maven. So I just got a Maven's invitation. I don't know if I'm ready for that, but I'm definitely going to use that just to get the Maven completed at some point. Right, let me see if I can find the specific build that I was doing. Okay. I'm gonna put
I'm
in
gonna
the
take a
chat.
break.
All right, have a good one.
Oh yeah, you too.
Find the right chat. So that link that I put in the chat is the one that is for um yeah, put it in the other chat too. Okay, so I got two YouTube streams going, so I put it in both. But that's the initial build that I was um originally following. But I've moved away from it somewhat. Sounds good. Let's see here. This is, you know, mostly it, but I grabbed this for some strength and dexterity and elemental resistances. So if I were to switch out of these ones, I would need to get more strength and dexterity somewhere else. The strength I think I'm fine with now, but on dex I would definitely be short if I dropped these points. Or this point right here. The other build that I was looking at goes this way around, so I can grab 2 jewel clusters. I'm not sure yet Um, yeah. Is there more scarab? These ones. I could do some scarab. Not too far away from this one either. There's just more scarabs. There's this one. I didn't know I could do that. Click and hold and it highlights all the things. I'm gonna try that. And then we'll head towards, well, I guess this is all the points I'll ever have, I think. Oh no, I've got some for beating different invitations yet and pinnacle bosses. So actually, um so this is Shaper and Elder. What I want to do is I want to come up here and grab the Shaper and Elder stuff and start working towards that boss fight. Okay, I'm gonna go for this tree. We'll try this. Grabbing this whole wheel and through there, and then up here, grab here, and synthesis. And map modifiers. And up here, grab this. We'll see if this is too difficult for me. Welcome back. Conqueror map. Okay, so I think it's 110. So that shows all 110. Well, yeah, you should probably get some studying done. Atlas memories. And this will go... Don't know that I care. So if I grab that, I don't think I care which one of those happens. How many more points? I have 7 points left. So that looks good. And this will be doing Maven maps, so I'll be doing random maps. Definitely don't want to do that. Okay, which scarabs are the most valuable? Let's look at that. Fragments, scarabs. So there's 3 down here. Or 2 down there that are worth a lot. There's 1 here. These ones are strongbox scarabs. And then there's ultimatum scarabs. So if So Anarchy, Cartography, Titanic, Possessed, Tainted, Crystalline, Devoted, Harbinger, Ambush. Ambush are... Right? Yeah, we'll do that. And then I still have 2 more left. So... Yeah, what if I just do these two? So I have to do less Maven maps per Maven invitation. And then... I'm going to try the Scarab. I have Chaos. And let's run a tier 16 map and see how that goes. And I'm going to just basically elk and go. I should do chisel. Elk, chisel. And Maven. Woo!
Perfectly fitting.
Okay. Well, I died real quick on that one. What does this have on it? 42% more monster speed. Or damage. 48% more speed. 75% more attack speed. 62 cast speed. Buffs on players expire 117% faster. Less cooldown recovery rate. So things are slow, but that's fine. I don't know. I'm just gonna take it a little bit slower. I think it's physical monsters again that are my problem. Get out of there.
This will hurt.
I hate all those physical mobs, and they have the proximity shields. Okay. I'm dying too easy. Ah, get out of there. Ah. Ugh. Okay, what do you have? You have a Void Eye. You have 3 Chaos. I guess I'll take your Chaos. Oh my god, never mind. He just one-shot me. What the heck? Got exactly enough stack decks that at this point I have broken even on the scarabs that I put in. So
This way, Exile.
oh man, look at all of those. Are those the ones? Are those being added by the scarab? Because if they are, then it's not worth running the scarabs. I need to have something that's way better against physical damage. Yeah, it totally is. Okay, maybe it is worth just being a little bit more cautious and still doing those scarabs, because that is more stacked decks.
Time to up the stakes. A mote of my might.
Oh, Jesus.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. Take this vitality boon. Stalk and hunt. Take this vitality boon. Mortal flesh is so fallible. Stalk and hunt. Take this vitality boon. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Okay. So, I ended up making it through. I just got to be a little bit more careful. And if I were to sell these 18... Where's level 84? Is it just the base? Okay. So if I have these and I want Chaos Orbs, and I have 18. Oop. Yeah, I think I'll keep doing that, and I'll just be a little bit more careful. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab Okay, so none of these have Maven witnessed. So let's identify them all. Let's make them all rare. And we'll scour anything that looks bad. And we're just gonna work our way through these maps. Oh, I forgot to put the scarabs in.
This way, Exile.
We need not the fruit, just
Ooh, I leveled again. I'm at 82, so I got quite a few levels. Alright, so this is more health. I think that I grabbed the more health.
This is how it's done. By the ire of innocence, I've done innocence.
Infamous Fallen Reverend. Is Fallen Reverend the one I want? I know it's the right stat, so I definitely do want it. Yeah. And this one will give me Zealotry.
Show no weakness. Your reckoning is at hand.
Boo.
Hey, welcome back.
curiosity strikes me. Is that which was taken still a thing?
Yes, but it is different than before. I don't remember how it's different, but it's definitely different.
I hope it still gives suppression chance.
I mean, I know there's a lot of randomness to it.
Huh. I wonder if no one's selling them?
Heretic.
Oh, maybe it's not a thing right now.
Must not be. In which case, that does partially break this build,
Not hesitate.
but I just need to find the suppression chance somewhere else if I can. Let's see.
Well, do get on with it.
Well,
Blessed are we.
it's possible I could get it on my chest piece.
Let his power be known.
It's gonna be a while though, because I don't have the currency. Oh, hey, when you're not in a map,
Yeah.
could I bug you for something? Because
Sure.
I don't think I can do it still. I'm not sure which map I'm missing. But,
For a craft,
yeah.
if you look at the crafting station, it'll tell you where you get it. But yeah, I think I've got them all now, so.
Conservatory. Wait, but that's just rank 1 of elemental and chaos resistance. Can on rings and amulets, can you only use level 1?
No, it just says rank 1, but it's all ranks, I think.
I don't think I have the conservatory yet. Oh.
Now I gotta figure out. I've got the right minion, so now I gotta figure out how to set up the lightning resist negative tech. I know that it is rings with negative to lightning resist and the chest plate. Beyond that, I don't know what else is good.
Predictable
There's a tier 6 map that I just haven't gotten yet. And I have
Which map?
the conservatory map. I was about to take one and see if I can use a few of the... Because I have
I
13
put a
more
conservatory
before
map on tab 1 of the guild bank.
Oh, thank you. I just do that, and I'll just do the craft myself.
It's decent fire resist.
I just swapped over a bunch of gear, so maybe I'll... Because I don't really plan on playing the other character again.
If I make this a 6-link, how much does it say it's worth? 2.5 divines. Okay, so I'll probably try to 6-link that.
I don't know how much shield I should have for this build. I feel like 1400 shield is excessive.
Energy shield?
Yeah.
Is it for because you're using it for mana?
For mana and for the 40%.
And then
for
light
the-
mind over mana.
Yeah, mind over matter. And I'm supposed to eventually take these points that prevent chaos from going through, prevent percentage of it. I don't know where those points are right now. So I'm pretty sure I was supposed to. Oh wait, maybe those are in the more end game version of the tree. Yeah. He's under boss. I don't understand why you'd have a bossing tree and a mapping tree. You have to map in order to boss.
I have a bossing tree and a mapping tree.
No, that's a lot of swapping just to do bosses.
Oh, you're talking like skill trees, not atlas trees?
Yeah, I'm talking skill tree.
It's if you're gonna do, usually if you have a bossing tree and then mapping tree, you have a bossing tree for when you're doing pinnacle boss content and you're not mapping anymore for a bit. And you switch between only during that point.
Yes, I see, because they... Looks like it takes out all the area of effect.
Yeah, because you don't need area of effect for bossing, for pinnacle bosses anyway. So it's basically you're on mapping 99% of the time, and then you're like, you know what? I want to do some pinnacles for a while. You respec, you do pinnacles. You're like, okay, I'm done doing all the pinnacles that I'm going to do for a while. You respec back to mapping. If you really don't want to respec for pinnacle bosses, you can just leave it in the mapping, like for normal bossing, for not uber versions of bosses. You probably don't want to respec for them to do them, so you just stay in your mapping version.
Yeah. Huh, I can't find it. I could have swore there was a portion of this tree where at some point you were supposed to take a point or two that reduces critical. Well, no, not reduce critical. Prevents pass through of chaos damage. But I can't find it now on any of the trees. So I feel like my brain's just broken. Maybe I'm mixing up the tree from my other character in this one. Although my other character didn't have any energy shields, so now I'm more confused.
I'm not sure.
Well, no matter what it is, your cousin does not apologize for having a broken brain.
Sounds good. Oh, before I do this, since I've got the minion, and I have some chaos, Doriani's prototype. I think I don't even really care about anything. God, it's are they price fixing? Because there's like, it's the same person at 80, the same at 88 for all of them, same person at 90 for all of them. Let's try this one. Oh yeah. And then the same guy has all the 92 ones, so I'm going to ignore that person, not even try to message him. Okay. So now this can go on here. Okay, so next I need to grab some rings that have negative lightning resist. Clear, show filters, category, ring. Stat filters, lightning, negative 95. Because negative 100 is a breakpoint that people are going to... Oh, Jesus. A divine? Okay, how about instead of negative 95, we'll do negative 90. A divine? Okay, so if we do... Okay, what is your lightning resistance right now? Lightning is 53%. So I need negative 150 or 253 to cap it. So if I do negative 80, negative 80, still a divine. Okay, 78 for 74 chaos. And then there's like a belt that has negative. Random. 6 socket this. Oh, just one socket. That's perfect. Okay. Let's see if I have the unique. I think it's a belt that has negative Yeah, see this one, the Immortal Flesh, has minus 24 to all elemental resistances, so I can throw Immortal Flesh on him. Is her helmet with minus 2 resists? I mean, that I have anyway. Oh, yeah. It's only minus 20. He just... I need a minute. Okay. I'm not doing anything else because I'm waiting for him. Okay. Again, it's still the same guy. Still has it listed. Whatever.
Blessed are we.
So now lightning resistance is only 29%. I'm not going to go for less than a negative 72%. Okay, so if I look for a unique that has lightning resistance of negative 20 or more, there's that ring. Let's do 21 or more. Get that ring out of there because there's going to be a ton of them. There's a Dex int shield that is minus 50 to all, but I can't use the Dex int. So I need to go in here and do dexterity required max of 0. There's none. What? Why doesn't the 20... Wait, what? Immortal Flesh should be showing up. Okay, so I'm going to do a not. I'm going to say not. Oh, wait. If I do... evasion... No evasion. Instead of doing requirement, let's just say no, it has no evasion. No? That doesn't do anything. That Why does the immortal flesh not even show up? Okay. Yeah, so there's the immortal flesh, and there's Victor's gamble. Betrayal sting. It's rings. Lightning coil, but I can't use a lightning coil because I'm using the other things. Do minus 30. See what that shows up. His betrayal sting is 30, but that's a ring. Chance to inflict additional poison. That'll get rid of that. Fire of the Storm, Lapis Amulet, but I kind of like Miracle's Toe. So how about lightning? We'll take the lightning bolt out. And there's a jewel. So how do I take the jewels out? Oh, minus to all maximum. Okay. Okay, so it looks like that rules like everything else out. So there's Venture's Gamble, there's Immortal Flesh. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I'm down to just looking for those rings. All right. Well, let's go back to 90. Jeez. 5 divine? Fine. I'll do a divine. Who'd have thunk that the negative lightning resist is the hard part?
Question.
Yep.
Do you have an indigo? No, not indigo. Violet. Yeah, I'm looking for a violet.
Yeah. How many you need?
I just need one to do the anoint on my amulet.
Okay, it's on the first tab.
Thank you.
Really? 62 for 100 chaos? A divine for 60% for a divine. So that's Exile UI. Exile UI has a whole bunch of stuff built into it. And one of them is called Stash Ninja. And when you set your league here, and you have it set up so it'll actually be able to see, which you just have to go in and do the screen checks for inventory. Once that's set up, you can use middle mouse on any of the scarabs, and then you use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to switch between the value brackets, and it tells you what things are, and it works for any of these static static screens. So I can see that, like, oh, the Maven's Writ is half a divine, a little more. Whatever this is, Syndicate Medallion is worth 2 divine. Is that the new Katarina fight? Anyway, there's more things that it does too. One of them is this overlay. If you import your build, you can overlay whatever build you're doing off of Path of Building to be able to, you know, path the right thing. And if there are different skill trees, so if I switch to a different build that and this is under Act Tracker, if I switch to a different build that has multiple trees, this is for a class that starts, come on. Oh yeah, right mouse here, and you can switch between the different trees. It tells you which tree you're on up there, and then you also can hit numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 to see what. I didn't know about this at first, but your ascendancies, if they have it set up properly, it will let you do that. I'm gonna set it back to 2, I think is the one I'm using for this one. It also has, you know, some quality of life things, like the enchant finder. So if you're looking for an enchant, or not enchant, anoint for power charge, you know, you can see all that. Yeah, if you do, okay, so the other thing is, if you do the Act Tracker, I'll pull open the actual Act Tracker now. If I were to go back to the beginning, find and kill Hillock, Act 1, enter Lion's Eye Watch. And then as soon as you enter, it's watching the logs to see that you've changed zones and you've entered Lion's Eye Watch, and then it'll switch, go here, and it'll switch, go here, and it'll switch. And when you're going through, you know, buy gems, hold the Omni key. That's the middle mouse button by default. And then if you have this up, the Omni key, you talk to Lily Roth, you do purchase items, you hold the Omni key, not over an item, and now it's highlighting the things it wants you to buy at that point in time. And when there's a quest reward where it's like, oh, grab this item from the quest reward, yeah, right here. When you do the caged booth, you're supposed to take Flame Dash. And then if you're supposed to buy something after that, it'll tell you. So you don't have to keep being like, oh, what should I take from this quest reward? Should I take any of them? Yeah, this is called Exile UI. It was previously called Lilocan UI. It's been out for a few years. He's constantly making updates to it, and it's my favorite tool. There's clone frames. What's clone frames? Let's say you've got a flask that you really want to make sure you're hitting every time it's up. You could click here. What is the buttons? Edit. Click here. click here, middle mouse here, and now I've got this. It's left click, right click, middle mouse, and I can put this wherever I want to keep track of that flask. Well, maybe it's not a flask. Maybe I'm wanting to keep track of a cooldown. So I'll click here, right click there. Now I'm tracking that cooldown, or a vowel skill, or whatever. I don't really use this much. I did exit. Anyway. Why is it not? There we go. So I don't really use clone frames. Enchant Finder is this thing that I showed you. Item info is interesting. So when you're looking at an item, if you middle mouse on an item, so that's what pulls this item info up, which tells you like, okay, so this is a tier 6 and it rolled the highest it can, which is why this bar is full, but the highest it can is not very good. This is a tier 1, but it rolled low. This is crafted, Yeah, I have a whole video. So if you go look at, if you want to check it out, I have a video about this tool. It's like a half-hour long, but it goes through every setting that's in there. It's a little bit outdated already because the act tracker has been updated, so it has the guides up here. Instead of only 3, you can have 9 now, I think. And a few other minor changes. Sanctum Planner is really interesting. Ooh. Map event notifications. This is new. I need this. This, when it sees Nameless Seer or Reflecting Mist, it's going to pop up and remind me, because I've missed the Nameless Seer once. Anyway. I still want to find somebody who will sell me I want to buy this. Cool. Sounds good. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've got a couple of videos about Path of Exile. And definitely check out that tool. Yeah. I found them twice that I know of. I just need... Okay, so... Divine Orb. 1 Divine Orb. What is the most I can get for 1 Divine Orb? This guy says negative 79. 2 minutes ago. Probably not going to respond. I've done a few, mostly just get to maps and done. Probably, so this is, Penance brand of Dissipation, and, this one's going pretty well. The other one that I did that went really well is Bama. I think that one's the cheapest to get going. And I probably should have stuck with it, but then I have friends I play with and stuff like that, and so I ended up, switching around a bit. So I've got a Chaos Dot that is not, that's still mid-leveling. I've got one that's a, the Volcanic Fissure of Snaking. I didn't really care for the playstyle of that one, so I got to maps and then decided to do a different build. I decided to do a Righteous Fire, which is usually my fallback, but I decided to do an Elementalist Righteous Fire. And then hit a little bit of a wall. It was my own fault. I was doing things a little weird. So, what else do I have? This guy's not going to get back to me. So, let's just look. Chaos Dot. This is Righteous Fire. That's the Fissure. Flicker Strike. I got to maps and decided I don't like Flicker Strike. I like the idea of Flicker Strike. But actually doing Flicker Strike, not a fan. This is the minion build that I was doing. No, this is Mama. I got to 91 and then kind of stopped on that one. The minion build got to 84. This is supposed to be doing right now. It's chaos minions. But it's getting really expensive to scale it, and this is tanky. Bama is tankier and does more damage for less currency. So while this might have a higher cap, there's no point in me doing this one unless I've got like 15 divines or more to spend on it. And then I decided I'd try Penance brand, and that's what I'm doing now. Yeah, the problem is getting the Merc to have negative resist. That's what I'm trying to do right now. But nobody's responding. Okay. That's enough to get started. Because now I can throw this on here. And now he has negative 70 to lightning resist. So that brings him to negative 78 lightning resist. So in theory, I want him to have another 122 negative lightning resist in order to get to the cap of negative 200. But I'm okay with this for now. Yeah, I've only seen one reflecting mist, and I didn't get anything good out of it. Okay, so for your other ring, I'm just going to put on this unique ring that's going to give you 20 more negative elemental resist. So now you're at negative 98. So that's way more lightning damage than I would ever have on anything else. So let's that's what this is for. Let's try this. Yeah, I've done more leveling of characters than I've done maps, so I guess I don't need to be doing conductivity at all anymore. If I've got negative 100 chaos resist set by my mercenary. You did Rutu's smite build? I've not done that. I don't think I've done any of Rutu's builds. So, and my problem is I keep wanting to do all these builds, and then I never stick with anything long enough to,
Did House Kayaction send you? Make your choice and be quick about it.
have the currency to do anything.
Try me, fool. Just take it already.
Yeah, this, I definitely feel the damage difference. Come on, stop turning on. Well, that's stuck. Is Harbingers the best, just mindless, currency grind? I've seen Harbingers listed as a good grind. I haven't gotten all of my, watchstones yet. $20, 25C in profit or 25C in cost to do? So I just started trying this bossing Atlas tree, so I'm gonna stick with this for a little bit. But that was definitely on my list of things to try, so I'll do that as well. Yeah, that's what it sounded like, is that it's mainly you get your money back plus a little bit every map. And then if you get a fracturing orb, that's just gravy. Alright. You've convinced me. I have one more Atlas tree I've not put anything in. Do you have a link to the actual tree you've used? Or, you know, anything so I can have something to follow, or is it just grab all the Harbinger nodes and... So right now I'm doing bossing and then throwing the stack deck. Stack deck scarabs. And that's been working pretty good. Duh. There's a reflecting mist. So that's what that... I saw the pop-up. It went away. Okay. I'm pretty sure I've missed reflecting mists. -1 to level of all fire skills. Oof. I mean, -65 to lightning resist. Is that... If somebody doesn't care about using Perkle's Toe... But I don't care about any of the rest of this stuff. No. Because Perkle's Toe is so good in combination, that's worthless. Oh! Yeah, the one problem with this particular thing is I want to do the boss mobs to get I want to do the boss mobs to start working on my next stones. I want to get my other 2 stones. But then the guys that drop the stacked decks are all physical damage, and that's like my weakness right now. Okay, why do you keep turning on? I think I was told to disable enable. Is that gonna keep popping up now? No. Okay, yeah. That fixed it. Yeah, Maven and Uber Elder is what I'm working on. I did randomly, or out of the Keurig stuff, when I finished my other things, I picked up the Maven Invitation. Oh, they're fragments. So I have the Maven's Writ. So I could do the Maven fight, but I'm not sure that I'd be able to beat the Maven fight yet. So I'm just, I'm working on the other stuff. A lot of chaos resistance. And some life and mana regen. Possible this is worth something. Okay, it's definitely not worth 12 divines. You take the mana regen off. We're gonna throw it up for... Should I throw it up for a divine? Does this have an open prefix? It does. But I don't know. I can throw mana on there, I guess. I'm gonna let whoever's gonna buy this. I'm gonna throw it up there for a divine. We'll see if it sells. I think this is probably not worth anything. Yeah. Okay. So if I were to go back here, not gamble. I want. No, what am I doing? Not singular. What are these called? Divination of the Cloister. I want those. I have chaos 88, 81 for 22. Sure. Or I'll just buy 12. Why doesn't it? Oh no, I need to take one out. There you go.
Just what I need. Hurry up and decide.
Annulment, I guess. How much are they even worth? 4 chaos, not even worth very much.
Best me, or serve beg for death. The strong take what they want, so go ahead.
Oh, and that's the physical damage weakness that I've got. Darn it. I hit my movement skill, but I think it was on cooldown. There's a synthesized map. So I only got 16 stack decks out of that one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let my dogs out. All right. And I'm back. Infamous shock ambusher. That's not worth anything. That's a divine. 1.2 divines for this. I will take that. There we go. Divine. More than a divine, really. I was doing so much better. Yeah, in fact, I leveled. What was I going for? Oh, yeah. More life. 10% more life. Still, I'm a little bit low on my life and energy shield, but not terribly low. Jeez. What what was that? Like, am I missing a defense? Oh, yeah, 75 all res. I don't have much for armor or evasion. But alright, what does this have on it? Critical strike. 600% critical strike chance. The bosses are doing more damage, and they're critting more, and they have more crit damage. Okay, I'm gonna let my dogs back in. Oh, my knee here. Ugh. Oh no, I did do it.
You fall short of his mercy. Might of his hand. Pain is a test, and I am failing.
Oh, my mercenary died. Ah, that's not good. Okay, with my mercenary dead, my damage is significantly reduced, so I'm not killing that boss. Although, I only have one portal left and no XP to lose, so why not give it a shot?
All the flesh is so fallible. Twin terrors.
Oh, God damn it. Alright, well, being extremely chickeny, I was able to make it through. Did I only get 4 stacked decks in this one? Oh no, I got 24. Okay, that's way better. $25 stacked decks. So how many stacked decks to a divine again? Is it like 100 stacked decks for a divine? Okay, and this one is a 6 link on a high base. Yeah, so it looks like that's 20 chaos for a 6 link on this base. So, sure, I'll throw it up for 20 chaos. Yeah, and then I want to... Yeah, this one.
Hello, hello, hello. What have you got for me?
Currency exchange. I have this. I want divines. So 1 1/4. So I would need to wait till I have 4 of them to sell it directly for divines, but I could do this. That's fine with me. And then I have stacked decks. So they're a little over 2 apiece. So if I wanted a divine for it, it's 96 for a divine. And I have 66. So it's like 2 more maps of doing this and I can get a divine directly. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. You have enough for one more map like this. And then I need to buy more scarabs. Jeez. Oh, I gotta slow things down. Damn it. Are you not coming to my hideout? There you go. I think Reflect Elemental would get me killed. Ooh.
Approach, challenger.
You there, local, come here.
Hey, how's it going? You mean this, like, blue-red orb? That would, if that's what you're talking about, that is the Bastion of Elements, the Primal Aegis. Oh, cannot take reflected elemental damage. Well, then I could have done that other side area. Well. What? Oh, yeah, well, I'll be running by it now, so I guess I might as well do it. I didn't read that line, that part of that passive. Oh, yeah? I didn't realize it said that I don't take out reflected elemental damage. That means I've re-rolled a couple of maps I didn't need to either. Whoops. What the heck? I got stunned. Yeah, I'm a little bit squishy to physical damage right now. Especially when my flasks aren't up. Otherwise, I'm doing a pretty standard Penance brand of dissipation skill build. And I just got the mercenary set up where I'm using Doriani's prototype to do nearby enemies have lightning resistance equal to yours, which not mine, my minions, and my minion has negative 63% lightning resist, which isn't as low as you can go. You can get to negative 200. But what type of build are you doing? Are you following a guide, or are you just winging it? Ooh. Nice. man. I'm almost out of portals. Yeah, well, if you have questions, let me know. I don't know everything there is to know about the game, but I know enough to be useful. And depending on how you like to play this style of game, most people recommend a build guide. My general thing is like, if you don't mind doing a build guide, you will be a more powerful character. But if that is like takes the fun out of it for you, then absolutely do whatever's most fun. And don't listen to anybody else telling you otherwise. But if you don't follow a build guide and you're not having fun, before you give up on the game entirely, try a build guide. Would be my recommendation. Oh, okay. Well, out of portals. But even though I ran out of portals, I still made more in stacked ducks than I spent on the map, so it's not the end of the world. But I need more of
What have
those.
you got for me?
If I want 20 of these, it says 80. How about 75? Yeah, I got a fly bugging me. I don't know where he went. Oh, there he is. Where'd he go? Didn't get him. Flew away. Jeez. Alright. I might have to not do the this game is Path of Exile. Last Epoch I am sure is coming to like Xbox. Path of Exile is free to play.
Come on now, don't got all day.
So, going from Path of Exile to Diablo 4 is going to be an interesting, interesting paradigm shift because Diablo 4 is significantly easier than Path of Exile. Like I've played all of the action RPGs, no, not all of them, but a lot of action RPGs, and I think Last Epoch is the most like all-rounder style. Path of Exile is probably best in class. It's just the best, but it can be hard to, I don't know, wrap your head around sometimes. There's a lot to it. So, I think Last Epoch is the best middle ground. Path of Exile, if you have the time and energy to figure out, is the better game. And Diablo 4 just falls short in every way, basically. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't trying to do ritual, but maybe I should do ritual. There's a belt at the top of the list. What are you considering, like, finishing Path of Exile? Because there's lots of different like sections of Path of Exile to do. Like, are you trying to beat the campaign and then you're done? Are you trying to beat the pinnacle bosses? Because that's going to take a while. And then there's uber pinnacle bosses. Then there's the post-campaign story. Yeah, so beating the campaign is like the first quarter of the game. So, you'll get a taste of what it is, of what the game is. I would recommend doing a few maps to get a taste of what the end game is like. You know, I'm not saying stick with it and play of hours just in mapping, but play a couple of them to get the idea of how the end game feels. Because there's a bunch of the game that doesn't even, like, you can't even experience until you're in maps. That it doesn't really spawn in the campaign portion of the game. Nope, it was just a double veiled. How much is the offering of the goddess worth? 3 chaos. Gem cutters are a couple chaos apiece, right? 2. I'll grab some gem cutters. Yeah, as long as you give the campaign or give maps a little bit of a try, because like you do a little bit of mapping. One of the best things about Path of Exile. So you're going through campaign. You're in Act 5. Acts 6 through 10 is kind of like campaign part 2. There's a lot of mirroring of Acts 1 through 5 in the second part of the campaign. Then you get to endgame mapping. And when you're doing mapping, there's scarabs, which are these here, which modify the maps you're doing. There's, map modifiers. Like if I identify this tier 16 map, you can see it's got map modifiers that make it harder. That's just, part of mapping. That stuff's not very surprising. This scarab is worth quite a bit.
Ahoy there!
But every time you beat a map for the first time, so this is the endgame atlas. Each one of these is a map. It's a tile set, effectively. So before you start making it harder on yourself by putting these void stones in, which you won't start with. Down here is where you'll start, and there are 4 maps here that are tier 1. As you get further to the top of the map, the tiers go up. Right, so this is tier 9, 11, 13, 15, 16 at the top. Then you start doing things that get you void stones, which are the beginning of the pinnacle bosses. I only have 2 of my 4 right now. As you put void stones in, it increases the map the tiers of the maps across your atlas, which means that if you're trying to do the highest tier maps, more of them are tier 16. Like this, it used to be there's only, I think, 3 tier 16s or 4. Now, all the way down here is still tier 16. Once you get all 4 of them in there, every map in the atlas is tier 16. Highest tier you can do by default. When you first start down here, these tier 1s, all you do is you run them with a transmutation on them. So if you take a normal map, you throw a transmutation on it, this map has some modifiers. That's enough to get what's called bonus completion on the map. Bonus completion gives you points that you can spend on the Atlas passive. And this is another passive tree, but this one is all about customizing the end game in the way you want to play it. So you find something you that really clicks with you, something you really like playing. I really like doing Blight, which is a tower defense minigame. Well, you can start putting points that'll make Blight happen more often. If you put enough points in, you'll be guaranteed to have a Blight encounter on every single map. And then you can make sure you're doing that. There's also these down here, which block ones. So you're like, you know what? I really hate and don't even want to see Legion. You just put this point in, and now you won't see Legion ever again in maps. And so, and then by doing that, you also increase your chances of finding other content. So there is a trade-off. You do get something more than just not seeing something. And so you look at all these things, and it's like, okay, well, I want to put points to make it so that this thing shows up more, or this other thing shows up more. Maybe you really like Legion. So you can put points in so you get Legion on every map. You can usually pick 2 to 3 mechanics to kind of max out, plus a little bit of extra stuff once you have all the points. And so like this one is more specialized on bossing. So I've got these bosses, these bosses, these bosses, these bosses, and then a whole bunch of stuff on scarabs because scarabs are valuable. Then I also have a little bit of shrine stuff going on because shrines help you do stuff, and then a bunch of map effect. This is for bossing. Well, you got different loadouts you can have for this tree. So this one here is one where I have gone through and got a bunch of Blight and a bunch of Essence stuff and some Strongbox stuff. And then a little bit of Searing Exarch stuff, which is one of the pinnacle bosses. So you can have, there's 3 loadouts, up to 3 you can have. So, the big thing is when you get to endgame, you can find something you like and specialize. And then just do the things you like to do. That's one of the best parts about Path of Exile. That's one thing that kind of missed the mark in Path of Exile 2. Is in PoE 2, their version of the endgame Atlas tree has specific points for specific league mechanics. So if you try to do Breach, for example, well, when you're doing Breach, to get more Breach points, you have to beat the Breach boss. Then you get more points for Breach, and there's points for Expedition. There's points for all these different league mechanics, and that means that there's no real need to specialize in Breach, because the only way to get better at Breach is doing Breach, and then there's no specialization. You always have it. So PoE 2 is playable right now if you buy a supporter pack. The cheapest one that you can play to get access is $30. So you could play it right now. It is slated to come out either end of year, which is not very likely, or sometime next year. That's more likely. Once it does full release, it'll be free to play just like Path of Exile 1. It is a slower paced, more deliberate gameplay style. And so they're going to keep making it so that PoE 1 and PoE 2 have league content that happens that alternate. So right now they've dedicated to doing a 4-month league cycle and offset by 2 months. So this league started about 2 weeks ago. So we got about 6 weeks, and then PoE 2 should be having a new league. And then we have 2 months, and PoE 1 will have another new league, and then 2 months, PoE 2 will have another league. So it'll be bouncing back and forth. And both games are going to continue to be supported because they share things in common, but they have a significantly different feel. And the other nice thing about it is if you do buy cosmetics or stash tabs or anything in PoE 1, That all comes over to PoE 2. And vice versa. You buy stuff in PoE 2, comes over to PoE 1. So, you don't have to pick one. But, anyway. Yeah, so I have some PoE videos. Some of mine are about, or most of mine are for PoE are about things like tools you can use to make things more fluid. For actual like good how-to videos of like league mechanics and stuff like that, Zizrin's kind of the one to go to. So if you look up Zizrin's videos, he's got a lot of stuff that like explains league mechanics, like how do you do breach, how do you do betrayal, stuff like that. That's really good info. I can't do it better than that. So I would watch his for how to do stuff. And my videos are more about like tools you can use and stuff like that, which I only have a couple, but and if you want to follow a build guide, there's plenty of build guides available on YouTube. It will make your gameplay more fluid to follow a build guide. You will have less trouble like getting through the acts and getting into the end game. You follow a build guide and you follow like the things it tells you to do, and you'll have like the average player can get to end game in about 6 to 8 hours following a build guide once they know what they're doing. Not that you have to follow a build guide. You do whatever is fun, but build guides are available, and for a lot of people, especially in your first characters while you're figuring things out, following a build, you're already trying to figure so much stuff out. Following a build helps you to not have to figure that part out the first time you're playing. So, whatever is the most fun is what you should do. But also don't feel like you're giving up if you do decide you want to follow a build guide. The game is complicated. Most people recommend a build guide. And if you have any questions, feel free to stop by. The Discord is starting to get a bunch of people in it, so if you do !Discord, it'll set up a invite for you, and you can get invited to the Discord. And there's an Action RPG channel where there's a bunch of Path of Exile chat. So even if I'm not online, you can ask questions there. People are very helpful. Oh. Sounds good. Yeah, whatever you is the most fun is the only wrong way to play Path of Exile is the one where you're not having fun. as an example, the way I tend to play, not every time, but usually, is I have a build guide that I follow about 90% of the build guide, and then I'm tweaking it and doing kind of my own thing for some of it. But the build guide points me in the right direction, so I know I'm at least doing I'm hedging my bets against doing something completely wrong is basically it. Yeah, not a problem. I enjoy helping out. So again, you know, you're always welcome, and if you have questions, you can stop in, and I stream most days. Oh, I forgot to turn on my Sentinel. To really activate this Sentinel. Whoa.
Well, what's it going to be? Best me, or serve all before me. The strong take what they want, so go ahead.
You fall
Oh.
short of his mercy.
Jeez. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I got enough stacked decks for a divine. Yeah, I got a divine again. Actually, I got enough cast to get a couple more divine too. I should probably turn them into divines. Okay, so now I have 3 divine. Okay, so if I'm gonna try. Oh, actually, ADHD is taken over. Do I have any undiscovered? The archives. I didn't do life and mana regeneration from the archives. So let me quick just go to. No, and I didn't even. Okay, so apparently, somewhere in here is a crafting recipe. Okay. There must be a secret somewhere. Like that.
We may just discover the truth of this world.
Let my dogs out quick. Fine. How do you go say? Okay. So now I have every crafting recipe. There is none undiscovered.
A swift choice speaks well of you. Let's keep a swift choice speaks well of you. Be on your guard.
Ooh. Nope.
So
God
uncivilized.
dang it. I was trying to move and it didn't go. What's on this map? Dynamic exposure. Temporal chains. Extra physical is cold and lightning. Monsters have 81% increased maximum life. Quantity. Yeah, okay.
Now really, what did you expect?
God dang it. That was me trying to be extra fast. Ah, man, I got like stunned. Ugh. This is gonna take forever to try to get through because okay, let's take off there, so I have some more mana to work with. Oh, I didn't wait for my mana to regen completely. I mean, alternatively, I could pick up a mana flask. Nope. Mana flask. Oh. Now I spent so much time doing this, I might as well just do it. No mana flask here either? Not worth it. At all. Can't. My golems? Yeah, I got golems everywhere. Yeah, I've got to have something that stops me from regenerating my health below, you know, because when I was struggling with health regen, I have the regen golem on.
Predictable
All right.
heretic.
So I think this will be my last map, and then I'll be hopping off. Oh, how much effort does it take to keep the golems from dying? 0, because with Legion of the Primordial, summon golems are resummoned after 4 seconds. Resummoned 4 seconds after being killed. So you don't worry about the fact that they die. They're going to die. That's normal. It's their job. If you're not playing the Elementalist, it's not worth having golems. But they took the Elementalist this league, and they made that node. It used to take 4 points to get that, because it was a small and a large, too small, too large to get that effect. But they merged it all down.
Let his power be known.
Okay, last portal. No! God dang it. Okay, so I'm dying a lot because I'm doing divination scares with the cloister, and that adds 8 to 12 additional packs of Doedri's Devoted. Well, those Doedri's Devoted are all physical damage, and so this build is not good at physical damage. So I'm also like very not defensive build. So I need more defenses. I probably can do some more with different gloves, maybe more a better ring so I can get more whatever. I probably should be using a different aura. Maybe instead of if I had purity of elements, if I didn't need purity of elements for my resists to be capped, which I almost don't, I could be resist capped if I had a better, say, well, the gloves give me so much. I only have 3 things that I can get resists on because everything else is a unique that does something. I guess I don't know. I don't technically need this mask. I could probably go with something different to get spell capped without that, and then I could put like determination on. This belt makes it so modifiers to minimum power charges instead apply to minimum absorption charges. Your maximum absorption charges is equal to your maximum power charges, and you gain absorptions instead of power charges. So that's how I'm getting these absorption charges. And so recoup a percentage of elemental damage I take as energy shield for each absorption charge. So I have 10. So, that's a defensive layer, and it gives me an extra maximum power charge. And then to still get the bonus from power charges, I use Relikesh's Impatience with count as having maximum number of power charges. So I count as having 10 power charges. So I have all the same benefits of having 10 power charges, which also negates the downside of lose all power charges upon reaching maximum power charges that this shield has, and lose all power charges when you block that this helmet has. These boots completely negate that. And then this amulet makes it so that my maximum frenzy charges is equal to my maximum power charges, so I have 10 maximum frenzy charges, which does my gloves give me? No, this ring gives me chance to gain a frenzy charge on kill. In theory, it would cost me 11 divine as the cheapest I saw, but if I get a different chest plate that has both explode and frenzy charge on hit, then I don't need this on the ring, and instead, and then I can actually have even more stuff on my chest plate. It's better overall, but it's a double influenced chest plate, and so the cheapest you can get is, last I checked. Do I still have it up? Was this one? No. Okay. Frenzy charge on hit. I think it's that one. And explode dealing uh 10th, this one. So there we go. It's not this one. Is it not percent chance? Maybe. Oh, it's not as a random element. As physical damage. There we go. Nope. Oh, no, that's with pride. This one. There we go. That's the one. And then you add Frenzy Charge on hit. Okay. So there's one out there for 10 divines that really is not the right chest plate for me at all. But I would use it. Because it's 10% chance to get a Frenzy Charge on hit. So I'm going to have Frenzy Charges all the time because I'm hitting a lot constantly. And 23% chance to explode, dealing 1/10 of their life as physical damage. So it's not 100% chance to explode. I think Impulses is 100% chance. Yeah, shocked enemies you kill explode, but it's only 5% of their life. So this is enough where it's fine. And you can get it up to, 34%, but that's crazy. 25 divines for that one. But yeah, you get this chest plate. And then you can drop the impulses, and that would give a better ring as an option. So I wouldn't have to use this one that has the suffix used by minimum frenzy charge and 4% to get frenzy charge on kill, and I'd have them even when I'm not killing. So, but anyway, I'm gonna call it an evening here. And I'll be back on tomorrow and keep pushing. Probably switch tomorrow. Well, I'm gonna do one more map like this so I can get the Maven's Invitation, try a Maven's Invitation, and see how that goes. And then probably switch to be doing the blue guys. Can't think of their names. Anyway, to try to get farm money. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, everybody. Have a good evening, and I'll see you everyone next time.